Oh wait, I didn't know if we had started.
Yeah, don't do it yet. We're just checking stuff right now.
Yeah, we're making sure everything's all okie dokie.
I'm live. YouTube's letting me stream still. They're not gonna ask if I'm 13 or whatever people are having trouble with.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that nonsense. Oh dear.
I heard that.
I was not fully sure that I was gonna be able to stream, so yay. But now you can see it looks like Mario is sniffing Squirtle. Alrighty.
Nagi doesn't matter, Shiny will be
So last time we found him innocent, and Atme was found guilty of being mask to mask. But then we were like,
yeah,
oh, but there was a murder, so it was wrong, because that's his alibi.
And then plot twist, be like, hey, and then Godot's like, hey, guess what? I'm taking your client back to court because he's accused of murdering the CEO of KB Security. Dun, dun, dun.
Where we proved that he was. I blame
ready?
Larry. Ready.
You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again.
Well, supposedly, Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred.
No way, Jose. I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there, it was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand.
There's Shiny, I knew it.
What's up, Shiny?
Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick.
Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder?
I think I'm going to head back to Korean Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. That's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness.
That sprite's fucking adorable. What's up, Emilio? I applied for a job, just got emailed back. Next one, bro. No worries. Keep up the search.
You got this, Shiny. I know you can do it.
Maybe Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve.
Screw that murder. You two are in love, right?
Phoenix and Mystic Maya, syndicated 3. KINSING.
Oh yeah, by the way, here you go, Pearls.
Now remember, no fighting, okay?
I will trip and break the earth again, Mr. Nick.
He's gone.
This little child is gonna go on the train, go all the way back to her village alone.
Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation.
Such a good song.
I love this opening investigation theme for this game.
It's so good.
Me too. So, what do we do now?
Screw the murder. I'm gonna ship Phoenix and Mia. You mean Maya?
Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder.
Well, first, we need to find out exactly where KB security is located.
Oh, you ship Phoenix and Mia? Nah, she's way out of his league.
Hey, why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles.
Maybe you can play card games on them.
Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you?
I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy.
Shiny?
Wow.
Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight.
Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center, too.
You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh?
You bet! But there's something a little different about it.
Hmm?
Don't... me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster.
It's also cracked like crazy, but...
But the urn we got back says Amy, like it always used to.
Oh yeah, you're right. Phoenix right.
Hey.
Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before.
Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I Am. That repairer was one mechanically unskilled little pearls.
She had a
I forgot
skill
how adorable
issue.
that. I forgot how adorable that image is. Aww.
It is. She's so sad. Like, I suck at these puzzles.
But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it.
When can I be French?
Is it possible that urn is a fake?
I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Crane Village.
The urn is a fake? Baker.
Yeah, I suppose.
Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Crane Village in a long time.
Probably because she was accused of murder there. Maya doesn't have a driver's license for a reason. Neither does Phoenix. He rides his bike around. I would like to think that he has like a two-person bike for Maya at this point. She's banned from McDonald's. You don't like Pearl? Okay, you're gone. Bye. She's a top 3 character for me. When can you be
Like,
French?
I get- I can just imagine this now. Someone doesn't like Pearl. Okay, you're banned.
Pretty much. Gumshoe, Mia, and Pearl. If you don't like them, you're out of here.
So, I guess people still go to Crane Village to do that training, right? Phoenix, right?
Yep, if you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training.
So, why haven't you been training lately, Maya?
Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that.
A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious. Whatever that is.
Mojo Dojo?
If you're going to train, you have to be serious, otherwise real tragedies can happen.
So that kind of dojo would have to be a building right in between like his gym in Saffron City, right? Just a mix of the two?
Oh my god.
It's a fighting dojo and then the psychic magic stuff.
Is that what happened last year still bothering you?
Pearl's a child and children are annoying. Not all children, but most of them.
That murder in her village, it happened because the power of channeling was misused.
When a medium uses the crane technique, she temporarily loses her own will.
So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened.
Bang.
That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you?
Also, he was saying that that whole thing happened because channeling got misused. Nobody was channeled in that murder.
No.
Maya never channeled
No, like-
anybody.
No, because the person they were channeling is actually alive, not dead.
Right, so why did they bring that? Whatever. Because that didn't happen in that case at all.
I suppose
Shiny.
not, but
Shani, why are you speaking Japanese?
Yeah, English only, por favor. So, wait, why is Phoenix like, it wasn't your fault? She should be like, I know. We proved that I didn't channel anybody. I got, like, drugged and put in a box the whole time. She didn't do anything.
I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all.
It sounds like being the Master of Crane is going to be a heavy responsibility.
I said por
What's the
favor,
English
that's
only?
not French. That's
That's
Spanish.
Spanish. That's not French.
Wow.
Oh my
And
God.
you wanted to be a French person? Wow. Where do we go first? Let's go here.
let's go to the detention center. Let's see if our mysterious phantom thief is able to talk. I told you, it's not.
Sad, pitiful line that tapers into silence.
Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now.
Man, and we don't have enough time as it is.
Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands.
I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge, too.
That mannequin.
Come on. We'll just have to come back later.
Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick.
This guard monitors the visitor's room. Looks like he doesn't have much to do right now.
Oh, don't mind me, sir. I'm just standing here, menacingly.
He's just
I can tell
sleeping.
because he's looking at the camera and making funny faces.
Yeah. Hey guys, look at me.
Why is he... They should have a sprite where he's not there when there's nobody in here. Like, why is he guarding the room with nobody in it? Also, my headcanon is that's Mike Meekins, because why not?
It's me, sir. Mike, you're reporting for duty, sir.
He's underpaid. He's overpaid if he's just standing in a room making funny faces. Hey guys, look at this!
Oh, Nicky boy, Maya.
Miss Delight?
All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie.
Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case.
Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer. I swear, my Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly.
Alright, Phoenix right. I'll poke around and see what I can find out.
Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore.
Please, don't help anymore.
I had no idea Miss Delight has such a vulnerable side.
Nope, not that.
I thought you were gonna present your badge out of spite.
I should've.
Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him.
Except for that one time.
I don't think he would either, Nick.
Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!"
As he's hitting somebody over and over again with the thinker. Please die!
He would never say that. Anyway,
Lexi,
Mr. Light, he might not be a killer.
Lexi, please stop saying Nicky boy. I'm scared, lol.
Who said that?
Shiny.
Well, it's in the script. I can't help it.
It's in the script.
But he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him.
Also, Shiny, why are you complaining? You know you would let this Desiree woman call you anything in the world, okay?
Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world.
Well, what? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us.
And cue Cyclops.
Ronnie isn't the thief type, so he's so honest that he wouldn't even seek a nap.
Sneak nap.
Nike.
He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. Thief? Ha! The very idea.
She's a 2 out of 10? Bro, you're crazy.
Guess I just don't get it.
Huh? Get what?
I just can't understand how they can be so different, and yet he's such a happy couple.
You think?
Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight, for me anyway. What? For you? I hate these kinds of people more than anything.
It is I. Look at me.
Zavari.
The Zavari.
You mean Ace Detective? No, I'm fine with Ace Detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be Ace Detectives.
Damn.
There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atme's office anyway?
-3.
Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more nervous.
Shiny, I don't trust your taste. You like beans on toast, bro. It's gross.
I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously the real Mask to Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? And Detective Atme knew more about Mask to Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People of the Town segment on TV.
So then, you went there to ask him some questions?
That's right, I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now. But I forced my way past her into his hideout.
Wouldn't exactly call that office of his, hideout.
That secretary sucks, because we just go there whenever we want.
I was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too.
And that weird painting that had the eyes that moved as we moved.
Oh god.
I know
There's
you're
nothing-
there,
There's
Sonoya.
nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else.
I guess you could say that, Shiny.
Miss Delight, do you know about KB security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works.
So she thinks he still works there, huh? Oh, that's right. Phoenix right. According to what we heard today.
Come on, don't tell me you didn't know it. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard.
Now you excuse me, I have to drink my coffee.
But he quit. He doesn't work there anymore.
It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away, by motorcycle, that is.
On motorcycle.
Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car.
Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike.
Cross does that too, catchphrases. Oh boy, 3 a.m.
To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying?
Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now?
I was gonna make a joke about her offering them a ride, and then you cut to Phoenix and Maya just flying off the motorcycle. She's going like 150.
I would just imagine Phoenix screaming for dear life, and Maya's going like...
Maya is like in the air holding on to like this woman's waist. Phoenix is already off the bike, like roadkill.
No, I'll pass. Thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves?
What a scaredy cat you are, Nick.
Scaredy cat.
Miss Delight told us the location of KB Security.
Okay, so head over there right away, Nick.
You sure you don't want to ride?
So really, was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back.
Robbers?
Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened.
Why is she smiling while she's saying that? I still have PTSD from it. I
have-
talk to my therapist
have-
about it every session. But let's smile through
I
it.
have no idea.
They held me at gunpoint. It was so cool.
They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears.
Yeah, I would too, if I were in that situation.
Does that mean that's how Phoenix reacted when he got jumped by the Mafia? In D. Vasquez's trailer? He just started crying. He's like, no!
Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you?
Face of someone who's traumatized.
Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his.
I love this so much.
He went up right up to those 2 knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it! He screamed. I couldn't see the robber's face. I could see the robber's face turn pale.
He just yells at them when they have knives, and they're like, holy shit!
They're like, one of them's like, what the fuck is wrong with this kid?
Their faces should only be that way if he has like a shotgun, like ready to just shoot them, but he's just screaming at them.
That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Oh, he used Screech on them.
No, hyper
Then
voice.
crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the 2 robbers.
So I just picture
Behold.
Luigi's dash attack.
like, behold, Ron Delight's fighting style.
Just flailing his arms.
All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me.
He pissed himself. That's why they were like, "What the hell?
What the fuck is wrong with this kid?
What's that smell?
Wow.
Asparagus?"
That's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did.
It would make sense. That's why they have that gun mounted on the back. They were like, "We both had to deal with robbers. We're just gonna have our own protection."
That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess.
You get? Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage.
Didn't you get
Wait.
You
kidnapped
are
once?
taken hostage?
We had to go
Like,
through all
weren't you
kinds of crap
kidnapped? Weren't you kidnapped once, Miss Faye?
and accused of murder twice, and one time, Red White kicked our ass.
Yes, what's your name?
What's your name? Did he just punch me? Ow.
But Maya,
Yes,
that
it did.
possibility always seemed to loom in the not-so-distant future. Boom.
What do you mean not so distant future? You meant the past.
Let's show her something.
I still think we're done here, but...
Here's your husband's wallet.
That's Ronnie's wallet. It was found at KB Security on the night of the murder. Ronnie and I went out to dinner early that evening. I'm sure he had his wallet with him then.
So it's true then. You must have dropped it at the crime scene.
Wait, the picture of me that was in his wallet is missing. Damn it, Larry.
Like, ooh, my dear Desiree.
Nick, you dog.
Guess this is where it all went down, huh?
The walls in here look thick, just like you expect in a CEO's office.
What has that got to do with anything?
Hey, it's you guys.
Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe.
Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh?
Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us.
Hey, don't say pal, that's my thing. Yeah, I feel for you.
Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserved, pal. Or something to that effect.
Lexi, don't you ever say pal again.
They're so mean to him, the man that has saved their asses like 5 times at this point.
Shady,
I'd
what the
be
hell,
raging.
pal?
Do I really sound like that, pal?
If the gumshoe fits.
Well, anyway. Fuck you guys then. Jesus. The point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart in their jobs. I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes, I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives.
Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy.
I saved you from the
Hey,
damn
no.
mafia, pal, and helped when you were
Hey.
kidnapped.
Hey, pal, I'm not always a dick, you know.
I even gave your cousin my pistol.
Oh, okay, now that's mean.
Now if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating.
What happened?
Detective Gumshoe, tell us about what you know about the murder.
Okay. But the thing is, I'm really not supposed to.
What about our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help.
Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal?
Okay, I won't cry on you, pal.
What the hell did I just tell you about pal? The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. Get it? KB? Kane Bullard? His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, and we found the thinker right next to his body, pal.
No, those two menaces are currently in evidence lockers right now.
Little
They
did you
should
know,
have been out.
Larry made a third one and gave it to his boss. Probably an object in this room.
Why would I imagine it'd be like, hey boss, check out this clock I made. Here you go. Bye. It just dashes
It
off
happened
the
at
office.
exactly the same time that Master Mask was stealing the urn.
Why does
Huh.
he look like Gumshoe's dad? Why does he? He doesn't.
Put
Wait.
this autopsy report in my pocket.
Hey, I need that back.
Wait,
Don't stuff
Abe?
it in your pants.
Wait, Kane Bullard was my dad? Oh no, Papa.
Oh, daddy.
Why did it... Okay, so why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? That's what I'm saying.
There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside the safe.
What?
Safe? Well, it is pretty big.
Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came.
He just like plopped on the ground.
Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out.
I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billard.
Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right.
For a second, I was like,
Phoenix
wait,
Wright.
it's not Billard.
It's Bullard.
His name was Bullard, pal.
So, what happened to Master Mask?
He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling.
Ah, no, I mean, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Phoenix, right?
Oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Oh, Merry Christmas.
You filthy animal.
Now that's the detective I know and love.
Investigate me again? What does it take you 5 minutes to eat 300 Burger King Whoppers? That's a lot of Whoppers. Think about it. Atme was always around when a calling card showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place.
Besides, pal, his real name isn't Master Mess. His real name is Phantom Thief Safari.
I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief.
That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about.
Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective. That's all. Maybe he's onto something. Maybe I should create a thief persona, and he's thinking about it. He's like, But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist.
His first heist?
Yeah, the Tear of Emanon case. There was a witness on that one.
A witness?
Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it.
Hey, this guard here, I haven't seen him. Haven't I seen him somewhere before?
It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it,
Safari, I need to pick my nose.
It looks like he's
this
sniffing his
newspaper
finger.
clipping in my pocket.
That prosecutor, I don't really like that guy. the way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight?
Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it'd hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway.
So, who is that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway?
Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of this guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. Didn't have a license to practice or anything. We were just like, here you go, take this case, pal.
Like, he just kicked in the door like a badass goes, hey there, I want to try this case. And holds a mug of coffee.
He brought like a whole thing of like Dunkin' Donuts coffee for the whole precinct, so they were like, take whatever case you want.
And donuts.
Of course.
That's right, Phoenix right. He said this was his first case as a prosecutor.
And it's true, according to the records anyway. But, no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court. A maverick that gives me goosebumps. You guys seen Die Hard?
Goosebumps? You?
Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. It was like every other day.
Poor Detective. I had no idea you were so unpopular.
This poor guy. Ah, no, that's not what I meant.
That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret.
Wait, pal, he has a mask on. Could he be the real Mask the Mask?
No.
No, he's Joker. It's showtime! Behold, Trite, I have a persona. Rips off the mask, blood comes off the mask, and boom, a blue flame of light emerges behind him.
This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought.
Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a second. Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO.
If I was the CEO, she would be demanding burgers left and right. Be like, you,
Hey,
give me Whoppers. You, give me quarter pounder.
Hey, you, whip me up a cup of some real expensive imported tea and some scones. Move it! This is the life.
I'm gonna unmask mask.
The victim
mask,
sat in
and then
that
wear
chair
the
just
unmasked-
before he was brutally killed, you know. There's blood all over it. I don't know how you couldn't tell, pal.
Well, think about it. A dead guy was laying in here all night.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none.
How do you know?
I already checked, pal. It's kind of my job.
Well, someone opened this safe on the night of the crime, right? Phoenix, right?
Yeah, and so?
Well, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in there, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Phoenix, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready?
Okay, shoot.
Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal.
Yeah, and?
Everyone that knows how to open the safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Former Security Chief Ron DeLight. I don't know why he's smirking. Your client's fucked, pal.
Your client is toast, pal.
What? Ron DeLight, he was a security chief?
Ron, so he knew how to open the safe, huh?
Shiny said Cross, you can't say oh boy 3 AM tonight as you already made your choice of catchphrase today. You can't have your cake and eat it too.
We'll see about that. Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal. Is there anything else we need to... Oh, definitely this.
Oh no, I'm
Yep.
wearing earbuds.
Get ready.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there's a button here. Let's see.
What does this button do?
Beep, beep, beep.
That's not that bad.
Hey, cut it out. Don't press that.
That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like
You
that.
scared the shit out of me,
He
pal. What
jumps
the fuck?
What is that button anyway?
What? I can't hear you, pal. Speak louder. It's an emergency buzzer. It says it right there on the panel.
Can't you read?
Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first?
What is she, Patrick? She looks for buttons on a special agent card. There's like oil slick, smoke screen, self-destruct, press.
For the rest of this whole conversation, he's gonna be speaking like really loud because his eardrums got bursted.
Oh, no.
This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here.
I'm fucking deaf, pal.
I'm not yelling.
Oh, really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime.
What's that, pal? You gotta speak up. I can't hear you. I'm not deaf, pal.
So when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But
Yeah,
they
you
said
quit
that the
yelling.
buzzer never... Oh, sorry, pal. But they said the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. But now we have your fingerprints on it, Maya, so... Just gonna call the precinct real quick.
You're under arrest again, little lady.
Back to your normal cell. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know.
I think we better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Gonna put this buzzer in my pocket.
Hey, don't take that off the
Probably-
wall. How does that even work?
Let's examine the big blue binder right there.
True.
Jeez, I'll just rip it off the wall.
Hey, let's check out his Pokemon card collection.
Check
No,
out
it's
this
Yu-Gi-Oh.
big binder here.
He's got Pokemon, he's got Yu-Gi-Oh, he's got everything.
He's got Magic the Gathering. He's got.
Lorcana,
Yep.
One Piece.
Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick.
She touches the binder, and for some reason it makes the same sound as the alarm. How does that even work, pal? The secret alarm has been pressed.
Radiophile isn't exactly back-breaking work, just a little hard on the eyes.
Cross, how did you even fit that in your pocket? How do you get it off the wall as like a singular thing in the first place?
I can just imagine him, man. I can just imagine Cross pretending to be a zombie when he sees evidence, be like, evidence. And then he just grabs it and just pulls it off the wall. And
Just
straight,
gonna
leaving
take this,
wires and
take this
sparks.
button off the wall. What
No,
the hell,
don't
pal?
take
We need that here.
and then he'd be like, how the, and then Goshu would be like, how the hell did you do that with your lawyer snoodle arms, pal?
What did you find out, Nick?
He had a first edition Shadowless Charizard from base set, but he didn't put it in a top loader, so it scratched to hell.
This file is not about any sort of security operations or
I
anything.
told you it was Pokemon cards.
This huge file is all about Master Mask. It's filled with info on him.
There's a bunch of calling cards
What?
in there.
What kind of info?
He's got a full collection of the calling cards.
It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scene. Plus, he has a rare Charizard card.
Look at the last page.
It's a list. Let's see. Year of Amanon. $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Master Mass stole.
That's a lot of instant noodles, pal.
So then $100,000 is the value of the stolen item?
Don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I better secretly make a copy of this list.
Or just stuff the whole binder in your pocket.
Hey, where'd that binder go?
Nowhere,
just need to buy it
Gumshoe,
in
don't
my
worry
pocket.
about it.
I should make a copy of this. Steal.
Yo,
The fuck is $1? You
Nope,
mean
I used
quid?
to-
No, that sounds made up. We're talking about dollars.
first he rips the butt off a wall with his newly lawyer arms, and then he just stuffs a whole binder down his pants.
Not to mention, wait.
A big bulky thick binder, mind you.
Okay, we don't have the safe at least, because that would be hard to fit.
No, no. Like, oh look, a safe.
Does he have Grossberg's big picture?
Wow, look at that huge framed photo.
Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky.
Tall mountains rising majestically over
There's a
dark
title
cloudy
written at the
sky.
bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise?
Wow, he's dead, Maya, and you're just shitting on like something that was important to him. Wow.
Either this guy didn't get out enough or he had really rotten luck with the weather.
Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days.
Damn. Well, luckily, Maya, he's dead, so you can channel him on a nice day, and he can see it.
This is true.
Oh yeah, I think we're supposed to show Gumshoe something, by the way. Namely, the victim.
First, I gotta show him this just to see if he says anything. Yes.
So, Detective Atme wasn't hit in the back of the head after all.
That's right, because he was the real thief. He wanted it to look like he was knocked out. So he bent it on purpose. I'd stake my reputation on it.
He whacked his own leg on it, pal.
What kind of creep would ruin an antique for that?
Didn't she hit Phoenix in the head with it and bend it more?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, she
Oh,
did.
wait.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
It looks
Like,
more bent than
wow.
it was last time. You know anything about that?
Hey,
No.
hey, look, hey, Nick, look how bent it is.
Whack.
That's exactly what
It's pretty
happened.
bad.
Alright. What if I show him himself? Hey, that's a pretty handsome fella there, pal.
Who said it's a devil, pal?
I know I look a little rough around the edges, but the truth is, I'm a lot more detective-like than I used to be.
Really? Like what part?
Like the color of my coat.
You're right.
Yeah, but what about what's inside the coat?
Okay.
Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Blue.
Boulevard. Hey, at least get my dad's name right, pal. Come on.
The first and last name are both wrong.
That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal.
Oh, yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me.
Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Buller was found dead.
Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. That's why this place stinks to high hell.
Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out?
Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now.
Now's our chance to get more info about the victim. So hurry up and ask.
I'm not gonna tell you anything else. Unless you ask about the
The
victim.
loose beaver commands you to tell us the victim.
Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard?
I want to get back at you for that hiding stunt you pulled? Never.
He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway?
It's a toy factory. What do you think, pal? It's got it in the name. Come on. Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work.
Oh? And?
And
I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber.
money.
I asked the guy for 50 bucks, and he didn't give it to me.
I just love money. I can't ever get enough.
Ah, gag, gag, gag,
Okay, Mr. Krabs. You stop winging it towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet.
Ah, me first
Come on.
dollar.
Come on, Nick, give me your $50.
There's always like 50 bucks, pal.
No, Shiny, that 50 bucks was a jab at Damon Gant. That was Gumshoe's old boss. He would brag that people would ask him for 50 bucks and he would give it to them. I don't think you saw that case. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty. I read it as pretty shitty stuff to earn his millions. I was like, whoa, they swore! It looks like he did some pretty shitty stuff to earn his millions, but that's how they earn it, right?
I mean, some dialogue says "damn" and whatnot, but I mean, this is a T-rated game here.
Oh. So that's my problem. I think I need to be...
I think I need to be shittier, Nick. I don't think that's possible, Maya.
Oh, keep going.
Oh, God.
Let me go already!
Stop being so shitty. Oh my God. I need to hydrate after that. Oh boy.
That gold right there.
Oh God, that was so
Came
good.
out of nowhere.
I'm tearing up of laughter.
Me too, a little bit. Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Ooh, this is pretty dirty and underhanded.
Oh, that's pretty shitty.
Cross, you should clip that whole Cross, you should clip that whole nonsense.
I'll do that later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, KB Security used the... Wait. Used to head... What? KB Security used
KB
to head...
Security
Okay, used to head security operations against Master Mask.
What? Really?
Yeah. And after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation took a real nosedive.
So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh?
We show him.
All right. I think we
letter?
got. I think we got everything we needed.
Gumshoe, are you lying?
Uh,
Oh my
eyes
God.
went green.
So about this.
Hey, thanks, pal. How did you know I had a sore throat anyway? What the fuck?
That's not how long.
Chomp! Let me eat this, pal!
What are you doing?
Nom 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 nom.
I didn't think there was an interaction with Gumshoe in the
That's not
back of
food.
Ah! I'm choking, pal! What the fuck kind of cough drop is this? Sorry, that thing's all smooth and shiny, so I thought it was a piece of candy or something.
Oh, so he was like, ooh, piece of candy. And then he just ate it. I can't believe you ate the whole thing in one go!
I almost swallowed it too, pal. Don't worry, I'd give it back to you eventually.
Oh, my poor Magatama.
Covered in detective spit. Would it be funny though? Would it be funny if Gumshoe did swallow it, and then eventually he suddenly sees Cyclops everywhere?
It's just a passive thing for him. His eyes are green forever. I could see everybody's secrets, pal. I didn't know that would happen. That's why I love this game. I was like, let's show him something random, and we get a whole thing of him eating the fucking Magatama.
I wasn't aware of that either. This is the first time I ever saw that kind of interaction. You learn something
Don't
new
you
every
spat
day,
it
I
back?
guess.
Eat this, Maya. Ooh, candy for me. Thanks, pal.
You just learn something new every day, I guess. I never thought there would be an interaction with the Magatama with Gumshoe.
That's amazing.
Alright,
Let's get out of here before he eats more of our stuff.
Yeah. Hey, pal, let me see that badge of yours. Oh.
Alright, Shiny, I think you're gonna like this part.
Wow, this is really something else.
For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure.
KB security guard. Uh-oh. I just remembered. Larry might be...
Hey, Nick, what's
Oh,
up?
crap.
So he is here.
Yo, how's it hanging, dude? You got my sweet little Maya with you, too.
Hi, Larry.
Yeah, I was working my fingers to the bone. And in walks an angel. I got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good.
No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case.
Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you?
What the hell?
He's so hopelessly clueless.
I don't know what's worse. That we're supposed to be like his best friend and he forgot what our job is, or that we saved him from getting put to jail for murder.
Yep. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. But that'll be $50.
Really? What is it?
Well, I don't mind sharing my sweet little Maya. But Nick, here's a different story.
What? But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies.
That was then, and this is now.
What the hell? I'm gonna look around first. Is that chocolate milk?
Those screens there show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. Even though you clicked on that chocolate milk there, it's my job to keep a steady eye on them, all of them, including my chocolate milk.
I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you.
Can you watch regular TV on these too?
Yeah, look over there. There's The Office, Modern Family.
If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry.
Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it.
And how do you know that, Larry?
Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It's a personal investigation, alright?
Uh-huh. What about this crappy looking jacket?
Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it?
That's right. Phoenix right.
Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever?
Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. So tell me what happened to you do? Got it, Greenhorn?
So why you hang your jacket on such an important lever?
I guess it got me curious. If the jacket's waist pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident.
Larry, why are there bricks in your pockets? Are you trying to pull this lever?
Doesn't the Smiths just kill you? Don't you want to know what happened? Huh?
It's true, it's killing me too. What about you, Nick?
Yeah, but for a different reason.
I'm surprised she doesn't just pull it.
Why would I be surprised if under the jacket it was hiding the word self-destruct and the whole KP security just blows up? That's my partner's seat.
Your partner?
Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady.
There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know.
Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine.
It is chocolate milk.
It's somewhere fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess.
Could be, Shiny, could be.
Something is written on this poster in fine print.
Guard 5 commandment. Wow, this sounds serious.
Oh, excuse me.
Let's see what it says. 1. Obey thy superior. 2. Respect thy superior. 3. Smile at thy superior. 4. Salute thy superior. 5. Buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor.
There you go, Shiny.
She's one tough old bird, let me tell ya. Cross her and you'll come face to face with a real genuine ray gun.
Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Phoenix, right?
Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. So in other words, she's not here. It's just a cameo.
Yup.
So, what's this good info you were talking about, Larry?
Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free.
Wants a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest?
What's up, Wingman? How you doing?
Can you talk to him, Maya?
Larry, tell us already, what's the good info?
Hey, I like that. This kitten's got some claws. Okay, you really want to know?
Yes, so tell me.
Are you sure you mean? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so the thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here. Naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me?
Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on.
But 1 year ago, Ron Delight was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. This Mr. Krasner came and go, Mr. Delight got fired. Get out of the restaurant. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful.
I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that.
Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something? Oh wait, that's me.
No, that's just you. So, what is it like to be a part-time security guard?
Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors. All the time.
But you're turned around looking at us. You're not watching. Wait, somebody's getting murdered! Look behind you!
Monitors?
Do you think these 2D sprites can just turn around? I don't think so, buddy. There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out.
One of them did. Just look at my face. I only have one.
Like this one guy in that one game where his eye literally
Oh.
falls out and becomes an artificial intelligence. If I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams.
What teams?
The Avengers or the Fantastic Four, whoever's free.
It's a good news for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur here. If it's something small, I don't bother contacting them, calling them.
So, in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long.
Pretty much.
You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you?
But why do you say that? This is a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb.
Even if it is a part-time and you are though, you're still in charge of security here.
Hey, give me a break! Don't try to pin the whole thing on me!
Larry, did you do murder?
Again?
That's not fair!
Again?
That's not fair, Nick!
He has 5 more Thinker statues he made.
Huh?
I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility.
Anyway, the point is, you were here that night, right? Phoenix, right? My eyes!
boy! Oh,
Hey Nick, why's your eyes?
Larry.
Why's your
Oh,
eyes
no.
green?
I knew something smelled bad, and it was the butts after all.
Ooh, a piece of candy.
Son of-
Sorry, I had to take a drink. Sorry, I had to
Larry
take a
was
drink
drinking
real
his
fast.
chocolate milk.
Ooh, that's some good chocolate milk. Sorry about that. Well, it was like I always said. That was then, and this is now, okay?
Looks like I'm gonna have to break his psych lock after all.
Oh, the Magatama still
forgot.
has gumshoe spit on it.
I forgot that there was a lot he says after that.
I don't think we have what we need yet.
Excuse me.
Now we can go to the detention center. Oh, hey, pal. Wait. Give me some more candy. Oh,
See ya.
over here. I love this song, too.
The Treasures of Korean exhibit is all ruined now.
Excuse me.
Maya,
I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling.
maybe I can cheer her up somehow.
Is there a Burger King in this store?
Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it?
Really?
Maybe, Shiny, maybe.
Sure. Maybe we can label it the Urn of Mass Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich.
I can see it now, Nick.
Woohoo!
I have burgers and burgers for days.
A burger bed.
Wow, that was surprisingly easy.
You know what else is a good idea? Just have people pay you to channel their, like, dead relatives so they can talk to them. That would make a ton of fucking money. Instead of looking at an urn.
I just remembered there probably is some we can show Larry.
That's right, we have to go back there anyway. I think we have to
I
do
think we-
this before
I
we
think-
do the lock anyway? Maybe not, okay.
No. I think we have to break Larry's psych lock.
Do we have what we need? Usually we don't until...
I mean, I think we can show Larry something before we can break the psych lock.
Hey, about that candy, pal. Hey, wait!
Nope, gotta go, bye.
Hey Nick, got some candy?
I don't know. We have a cookie. We have
I got
candy.
something for you.
I think you show him the buzzer.
Oh, you know what? That makes sense.
The buzzer that you ripped off the wall.
Hey Larry, there's something I want you to look at.
Hey Nick, I told you I'm a pro, and you don't interrupt a pro while when he's working. I don't have time to sit and chat with you, alright? Oh wait, maybe not yet.
Is that right?
Oh, not sure I got time for you though, Maya.
We're gonna have to squeeze this guy if we want to get more info out of him, huh?
The fuck, Nick? I'm not orange shoes.
Just because he really doesn't have anything to say about her, I'm shocked.
No. Oh, look, a pretty girl? Nah, not interested.
Guess she.
Oh,
he
he's
doesn't
gonna.
want her to take for a ride.
I'm pretty sure he reacts to Adrian, actually. Okay, not yet. I think there is something later.
No, no, Shiny. No candy.
No candy.
I think we do have everything we need, actually.
Hiya!
Take that! Domain expansion. Magatama void. Ew, it's got spit all over it.
Sorry, pal.
Hey, Nick. Hey, Nick, are you okay? You look grossed out, man.
Anyway, on the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to?
What? Huh? Of course I was. What happened?
Alright, Shiny, take care, dude.
See ya, Shiny.
But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight?
But that was that, and this and this.
Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too?
Never! You didn't sneak out. I'll tell you what, I even bet you $1.
$1? Wow. Now that's confidence.
Isn't that dressed in the right puppy look on your face? Do you have any evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain?
The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is...
This wallet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Take that! This wallet. You know about this, right? Phoenix, right?
Also, there's
Wait,
a
isn't
picture
that the-
missing.
Wait a minute, isn't that Patrick's wallet? I never seen it before.
Liar! You hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday.
Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens.
We do.
Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet?
I guess it was around 1 o'clock in the morning on the first floor of our company's building. 1 o'clock in the morning?
That's right. Phoenix right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office.
No! Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about.
What's that?
My shift that day didn't start till 10 o'clock p.m. The murder might have snuck in before then.
What do you mean by that?
If the murder had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shit was before mine.
Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this?
He doesn't.
Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 o'clock p.m. during your shift.
The card.
Yep.
Used on October 12th, the night of the crime at 1 a.m.
Take that! Larry, when you use this keycard, does it leave a record?
Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know.
That keycard data was already made public in the trial today.
What? You know that? Any kind of request for info like that's supposed to go through me.
Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to this data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder.
No way!
Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift.
Ooh.
Hold on, it froze for me. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, there we
Yeah,
go.
froze on me too. Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time.
Yeah, no.
They should have had him quack there. Can't duck your responsibility. We made him cry.
Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault.
Larry.
There was nothing I could do. I had important issues to deal with too, man.
What happened that night anyway?
I remember.
My Donna happened.
Your Donna.
Got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, my Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. I went to see her and he was sitting right next to her.
Who was?
Her new boyfriend. It was some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy slapped me right in the kisser. Normally I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya?
What the hell? Why is he asking her that?
Yeah.
He's lucky I didn't have the thinker with me.
So, is that why you left the security guard office?
Wah.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault.
Luigi confirmed.
How can I never make up for it, Nick? What can I do? What?
Wah.
He's curled up on the floor crying like a baby.
Defense girl.
Nick,
Oh boy.
anything I can do? Anything. Just name it. I can give you a burger. I'll do whatever I have to do to make it up for it. I swear I will.
Hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got?
She's right. Phoenix right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him.
Okay, now the buzzer.
Okay, now he's out of his defense curl.
Now he's gonna use rollout. Now can you tell me about this buzzer?
The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right?
That's right, just like my heart's connected to yours, Maya. Wait a minute, what is the buzzer? Wasn't it supposed to be in the wall?
Huh?
Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. Or
No.
rather, just rip that buzzer off the wall. Oh, I promise I'll come right to your rescue like the professional guard I am.
Wow, that was pretty good.
Thanks, I try.
Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now?
Yes, please. Please tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. By the way, Nick, seriously, how did you rip the buzzer off the wall? That's a crime, you know. You're stealing company property, you know, man.
It's a long story.
You pressed the buzzer earlier?
Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh?
You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office?
Well, this is the first floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the first floor. Thought it would be a good idea to adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I didn't think it was necessary.
It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet.
Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night?
There must be a record, right? Phoenix, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Phoenix, right?
Oh my god, 2 of them?
2 in a row.
Of course I did. I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either.
Do you think you could have take just one more look for me, pretty please?
Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya. Let me see here. A tap 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 tap.
What do you think, Nick?
He's probably right. Phoenix, right? I don't think it.
What is it? What's wrong?
I made a mistake.
Huh? But how?
It can't be. It's impossible.
Okay, enough already. What about the records?
That night, it went off just once in the morning at around 1 a.m.
1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened.
Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be.
Gonna put this buzzer record in my pocket.
Just gonna take this so I can incriminate you as a party of why he's dead.
Alright, we got everything we need.
Do we present that to him now?
No. I'm saying we got everything we need.
Alright. Well, you got your boss killed, Larry. Good job.
Good job, Larry.
Oops, I went back to the security room.
Good job, Larry.
Oh, hi, Nick. Welcome back.
Come on, pal.
Hey,
Just,
Larry, bye.
maybe just some gum or something? No?
Oh, sorry, I can't hear you.
Boom, 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 boom. Maya, what do we do?
So many places.
Wrong place.
Nope, not yet. I guess
Oh, hey,
we
Desiree.
should be. I guess we should head up back to Loreley Taylor to the basement warehouse.
Oh, true.
You forgot about that?
I did, because that's the only place we haven't been yet. We've been to so many places.
There's so many places.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright.
Miss Andrews. What's she still hanging around here for?
So how's it going? What about the sacred urn?
The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already.
Hello?
Hello.
We didn't hear you the first time.
What do you
You said
mean?
it.
Oh, that! Do I have to start yelling now?
Why are you yelling?
Taken care of. Do you mean it's been found? Yes! It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mask's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along.
It looks that way right now.
It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Master Mask to guard the treasures.
Don't blame yourself. You're just doing your job.
Hey Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago.
And when it was that Master Mask calling card arrived.
That was about 10 days ago.
So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard?
I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the secret urn after all.
I guess so.
What? But murdered someone as well?
Well, that's how things look right now.
Yes, but I thought that he was there. He was here stealing the urn at the time.
Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible.
Well, Master Mask does the stealing, and he's working with the killer who does the killing.
Oh,
Nick,
God.
let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him.
The security guard's like, I can see your nose sticking out. Damn it!
Curses! Better piece of body has been revealed.
He claims that's the way he always operates.
That's just what he says, so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself.
Yeah, he was caught on the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mask pretty well.
I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back.
Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it.
What is it?
I'm not exactly sure. But somehow the urn that came back seems different.
Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I?
Uh-oh.
My eyes!
Oh no.
Is that a piece of candy?
Oh, no.
Oh no, a cyclock. 2 of them.
What do you think this means, Nick?
It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews.
Do we have everything we need to break this?
No.
What happened over here?
It looks to me like it's been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly, and it's shocking pink.
I don't see how the color of the paint is in any way important.
I think we need to move for now, and then we can come back later.
Can we talk to Ron yet? There's not going to be anybody here.
Well, there's no one here.
Well, at me escape. That's why the eyes are moving on the painting again.
No.
Whoa. This place is literally crawling with cops.
What did you expect? Now that they know he was actually a mask to mask,
Hey, pal, I knew you'd be here. Give me that candy right now.
this must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Even that painting over there. Hey, I just noticed Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen.
Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case.
We know where he is.
But wasn't he in charge of the Mask to Mask investigation all the way up to yesterday?
Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal."
I heard that, pal.
Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya.
I can just imagine this. Meanwhile, thousands of miles away at KB Security, he suddenly has this like instinct, like a spidey sense, and he goes, "Don't just use my catchphrase, pal."
That's my secret, pal. I'm always angry. He just turns into the Hulk.
Gumshoe smash. Let's head back to the office.
Alright, Charlie, what do you know?
Alright, you stupid plant. Talk.
It's the same thing. A
Charlie.
quite decorative plant.
Quite decorative plant. When she was alive, Mio really loved it. She even went far to make it our mascot. No matter how busy I get, I never forget to water this little fella.
Oh shit, I forgot to water it.
Oh no.
Maya, you
I
watered
can
him, right?
imagine-
No, I thought you
I
did,
can just-
Nick.
Let's check the
Wait,
detention
use the
center.
Magatama.
Here we go.
The guard is still
There
making
we
funny
go.
faces at the camera.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation?
Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore.
Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you?
Well, you see.
On the same night, the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then, that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But, there's only one Ron Delight. Am I right? Phoenix right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time, I want to hear the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Your life depends on it.
Cause I'll fucking kill you if you lie to me again.
Okay, please don't kill me, sir.
Please die!
Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Mask to Mask?
Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday?
That was a quick response.
Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn.
Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time.
So then the person dressed up as Master Mask in this photo.
It's gotta be Detective Acme.
So that night, you didn't go to Lorley Taylor. You went to KB Security, right? Phoenix, right?
Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should.
What happened next?
Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. I thought I used the keycard to unlock the door.
That's probably when he dropped his wallet.
Hold on.
When I went to the CEO,
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
when I went to the yeah, should I wait?
Yeah, that's
No,
what he's
you're
saying.
good. I'm back.
Oh.
I'm back.
Oh, okay. When I went to the CEO's, alright, when I went to the CEO's office, someone was in there.
Someone?
Ugh. Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam!
It was the Thinker.
Was it Kane Bullard that hit you?
She got his name right.
He said it right for once.
I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless.
Yeah.
Ugh. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body.
Oh, wrong.
So that's why you put it in the safe.
Yes, that's right. Phoenix right. I used to be the chief of... I'm a thief! I steal people's lives too! I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it.
Okay, and what did you do after that?
Well, I got out there for starters. I ran away like a yellow-bellied chicken. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building, so I knew how to avoid being spotted by them.
Nick, all of a sudden Mr. Delight sounds kind of like the murderer to me.
Please don't say that.
Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB Security?
Oh, how did you? I'm begging you. Please don't tell Desi. Please.
But don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet.
Phew, thank goodness. No, I suppose I have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually.
Why have you been hiding from her anyway?
Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief, she'll never forgive me. My marriage will be over.
Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place?
Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that can bring in enough money. Except being a thief, at least that's what I thought anyway.
So he became Master Mask for Desiree, huh?
Instead of being like, listen, we gotta cut back a little bit, he was like, let me just become a master thief.
Oh yeah. I think that binder
Binder.
and the newspaper thing too while we're at it.
Yeah.
This list. We found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard.
Hey, this is all the things Master Matt stole.
Yeah, and that's the value of each item list next to them. I mean, look at them. This one's got a Charizard on it. $100,000? $150,000?
Oh my god, he's even got the ghost rare Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items?
The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the price should be at least 3 times higher than that.
Damn.
I guess he knows about that stuff because he used to be a security guard.
The guard just like has his walkie-talkie. He's like, this guy just confirmed that he was selling stuff on the black market.
Alright, now, I think now we should show him the newspaper clipping. Hey, this is an article about my debut heist! Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were all hot on my trail.
Hold on.
Yep.
Good lord. But Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared.
That's right, Phoenix right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I got my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh?
Wow. Awesome. Hey, hold the phone. The guard in this photo. Is this you, Mr. Delight?
That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself.
Nice and easy to figure out. Even Pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. Yep, we never seen it coming.
But as you might expect, Detective Abby found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective.
Detective Atme found the Master Mask disguise? That's interesting.
Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him.
So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this.
Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume.
That must have been a real that must have been really time consuming, huh?
Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters.
Blackmail letters?
Well, what are you talking about? Hurry! Tell me what you mean.
Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up.
Tell me.
This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got?
Is this the only time we hear this track?
Besides that case, yeah.
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 I believe so, yeah. No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location.
So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
Yes, just a few days after the Tier Ampnon heist. The first letter, it said, I know you did it.
So someone found out about your true identity just like that?
It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I got proof that it was you, so give up. It went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal.
Is that right? Phoenix right. Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up?
Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000.
No one said anything about me being worried, you know.
After that, I started getting the plans in the mail.
The plans? What are these plans you're talking about?
There were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods.
So you mean that one? That the one who planned the heist wasn't you?
No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans.
It sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him.
So Ron Delight was Master Mask after all. But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned it all out in detail.
All I had to do was deposit the treasure that I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail.
Could you try not to look so gleeful about it?
Why are there dollar signs in his eyes?
So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too?
Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions to steal what I was told to steal.
Mr. Delight, is everything you just told me the truth? The whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay?
We're
Can I
gonna
put this
show her
testimony in
this
my pocket?
testimony.
Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
Yes, but please don't hurt me.
Phoenix puts his gun away. Fine.
Fine. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him?
Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday.
Why?
Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I have an alibi, right?
I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight.
I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word.
Well, the Magatama didn't react, but it didn't react when Matt on guard said he didn't kill anybody. We should ask him if he hired the killer to kill Kane Bullard. Then he'll be like, oh shit, you got me.
Mystic Maya! I'm back!
Oh, hey, Pearls. So, what have you been up to this whole time?
The secret urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Crane Village to have it examined.
I didn't take the train, Mr. Nick. I ran all the way back and it came back the same way.
She ran just like Sonic the Hedgehog.
And what did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Phew. That's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem.
Problem?
These cute little pink splotches. They said it's paint and that they were put on the urn recently.
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal?
What's the deal with these pink splotches?
big deal. We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we've got to find out how they got there.
She looks like she's threatening him. Yes, Mr. Nick, I'm gonna
Yo.
kick your ass if you don't figure it out.
Don't make me punch you, Mr. Nick. They say I can punch through walls, you know, Mr. Nick.
Security guard's like, that little girl's about to kick that guy's ass.
Oh, okay. We'll go find out how they got there.
You better, otherwise...
Smash! Please don't forget about me.
Who are you?
Wait, who are you again? Oh, I'll put this sacred urn in my pocket.
Alright, now it's definitely Adrian.
To the base. Yes, to the
Yeah.
base warehouse now.
Yeah.
Mr. Nick, you better behave, otherwise...
She goes over and punches the wall down.
Okay, Pearl.
Oh,
You'll be
before,
like this wall, Mr. You'll be like this wall, Mr. Nick.
when we were talking to Adrian, I was wondering, how long ago did the whole Matt and Guard case happen? Because...
I think they said it's been like 7 months since then.
Cause
Yeah, I
7,
think
8
so.
months.
she was still guilty of stabbing Juan Carita's body. I don't know if
Yeah,
she'd still
but she
be in
didn't-
jail?
No, I think she's. I think she was in jail for a while, but they let her go. 'Cause, I mean, she wasn't actually the culprit.
Right, but she did stab a dead body, and she also tried to frame Matt and Guard without actually knowing it was him at the time. She was just trying to frame him because she didn't like him.
I mean, I can imagine though that
With good
that
behavior?
sabotaging the crime.
I guess she
Like-
got out.
I mean, I can imagine sabotaging the crime scene is not big of a sentence compared to murder.
Well, of course not, but she still did time. But I guess, again, it wasn't murder, and she had good behavior,
I mean,
so they let her out. She
yeah.
just ended up getting a really
Yeah.
good job.
Yeah.
Good for her.
How nice to see you. Hello there.
Hello there.
I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see.
Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here.
Nick, let's look around one more time.
Yup.
I can imagine this. I can just imagine Pearl ripping off a mask and just having the face of Obi-Wan Kenobi. He goes, "Hello there," and then Adrian rips off her face and reveals General Grievous underneath and goes, "General Kenobi."
This box, there's something about it that bothers me.
That's the box the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it too. And it's definitely the color as on the urn.
I think I know how the paint got on it, Niall.
Alright, let's investigate. Investigate again, Nick.
Can I put this box in my pocket?
What's in your pocket, sir?
He's got them Animal Crossing pockets.
Yeah, gotta put more evidence in it. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it's shaped oddly and it's shocking pink.
Oh, there we go.
Miss Nick, could it be that this odd-shaped bit?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it.
That's the box the sacred urn was in.
If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well.
Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. Your Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would.
He just
I'm gonna
picks
use
up some
strength.
paint.
I'm gonna put this piece of floor in my pocket.
Well, let's see. It's dried paint, so I guess he like cuts some of it off and just puts it in his pocket.
I'm just gonna take this whole floor in my pocket, rip.
No,
He
I need
gathers-
strength to put this in my pocket.
It's dried paint, so he just gathers all of it and puts it in his pocket.
First he used strength to rip a buzzer off the wall, and now he used strength to rip a piece of the floor off.
I think it's all starting to become clear. We're at much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn.
Why would I imagine it'd be? Oh wait, you never played Grace Ace Attorney, so you probably don't know what I'm talking about.
Nope, not yet. Alright, I think we got her.
Hey,
Piece of
I
candy.
got a present for you. Take that! Domain expansion. Magatama void!
Adrian's probably feel like,
Recognize
oh
this?
wait,
I'm trying to
Adrian
cut
is
back
like,
on
wait a
sweets,
minute.
actually.
No, I'm like, I feel. So this feels familiar. I feel like your eyes went green before too.
As. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn?
Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit.
The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before.
What? Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake.
Baker?
Baker,
You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn was submitted, that the trial was genuine?
Yes, this buzzer.
Yes. No, the actual urn
Yeah.
itself.
This
take
urn.
that! Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Korean Village and had it examined.
Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how.
What she discovered was that the vase was broken. Again.
Did you say again?
Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened.
Alright, Mr. Captain Falcon.
And quite recently, too.
Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Yes.
Yes.
Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know?
I know what it is.
I know what it is too.
Me three.
It was broken recently? I mean, isn't it?
No.
No.
It's the
It's the
exhibit poster.
Yeah. Wait, how did I do that? No.
No, not that one.
Yup, it looks much different.
Take that! This poster, it was made recently, right? Phoenix, right?
Poster? Ah! The poster for the exhibit.
At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said, I am on it.
You are what, Mr. Wright?
But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed.
I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that.
I didn't even hear that.
Same.
Man. It wasn't even there when the photo was taken for this. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken.
That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
What? Wait.
4.
Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it.
Huh?
Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened.
It looks like I still haven't broken the entire site lock.
Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor?
Yes.
This has got to be
Yes.
the urn, or the paint on the box.
I think it might be the urn again? I'm not
No,
Let's see
entirely
what
sure.
it says.
It's the paint mark.
The paint marks?
Paint marks, if I
Because
remember
it says the
correctly.
box was there, yeah.
Take that!
Yep.
Well, Miss Andrews?
What is this supposed to mean?
I think where it's actually wrong. Oh no.
There is pink paint all over this urn.
I think it could have been either one.
And there's a pink paint all over the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken there. You can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews.
But...
Uh-oh, she's trying to make her escape.
I gotta get
Use
out of
pursuit!
here. I gotta get out of here.
But you can get pink paint anywhere.
Well, there's none of them in my office, that's for sure.
Well, there is in my room.
Liar!
Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor. There's no proof that it's the same paint.
Oh, come on, this is getting ridiculous. The proof linking the paint on
Now
the urn to the paint on the floor is
Oh, box.
What's in the
pursued.
box?
Take that! This box. The urn was stored in this, right? Phoenix, right?
Yes, that's right.
And there's pink paint on this box, right? Yes, that's right. So this must be where the urn was broken, right? Nope.
Well, there's pink paint on this box as well.
Makes sense to me.
I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you?
Yes, more or less.
The paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted in it, doesn't it?
Yes.
If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly.
He's really, like, overboard, just, like, pointing things out. He's like, it fits perfectly, right? Right. And the colors match, right? Right.
Yeah, it fits perfectly, right? Phoenix, right? Which means this box was dropped right there.
Don't you mean here?
And that is when the urn was broken. Again.
I didn't catch that.
Your
You're-
name does you justice, Mr. Wright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That.
All right. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn.
Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher.
Detention, Miss Andrews.
I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did.
She blamed it on her worker. She was like, maybe one of the workers did it. Kind of shitty.
Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels.
Someone tells me Maya knew Pearls broke the urn.
It happened about 2 weeks ago.
Pearl's like, how did she know about that, Mr. Right?
just after the poster photo was taken on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box.
I love this picture so much.
When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance.
Whoa!
The box I was carrying crashed to the ground.
Oof.
I heard a terrible noise and thought my heart was going to stop.
And then it got worse.
Fearing the worst, I'd opened the lid of the box and that's when it had happened.
Oof.
The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock. And let out a huge scream.
What did she do? Open the box upside down?
I can totally see how that could have happened.
Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands.
I like how it went to this super depressing music to the freaking the store's like happy song back to this.
Yeah, and they reused the same beat from Justice for All too.
Which is kind of weird because that was a lot more serious and depressing than her just tripping and breaking a freaking urn.
Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Korean Village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the I am got changed to Omni.
Ami.
Amy Rose.
I didn't know how it was originally written. But any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Omni.
Oh,
Pearl's just like, fuck you, bitch.
Ever getting a feeling of deja vu?
Oh.
Person? Really?
And it was really easy to put back together. Whoever tried to do it before was really stupid.
I thought I'd be like, I thought I'd be like throwing this person into a wall.
Oh, pearls.
The pieces were so big, it was just so easy to put back together. Oh.
She says she wasn't very good at spelling.
Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then.
Updated urn back in my pocket.
But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it.
The Ami face statue? Aha!
Eureka.
Eureka! Wait a minute, that's my line.
Wrong game.
The first time we had to came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick, there were no paint marks on the walls or the floor of the warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that. Phoenix, right. Well, Miss Andrews?
Let me just check my notes.
What? That.
I heard, huh, what? And that's it.
Don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover up the paint, so why would I move it again? Well then, who was it? Who would have done it and why?
On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. And the next day, it was moved. But why? Gonna put this golden statue in my pocket. Ooh, it's very
He
heavy.
takes it out, he updates it, then he puts it right back in.
It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
Right, why do you think so, Nick?
Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. So then why did another Master Mask showed up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact?
The murder trial is starting tomorrow. It looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance.
Looking cool, Joker.
Looking cool, Joker. Wait a minute, not
Looking
Joker.
cool, Joker.
No, Joker. What the hell?
Let me do a save state.
Yep.
And then we'll take like a 10-minute break.
Yep. Yeah. I'm eating dinner like around 5, so just a bit of heads up.
Yep, no worries. So we'll take a quick break and we'll finish this up.
Alright.
Yep, be right back.
Alright. Dude, I'll be back.
I shall return as well. BRB.
I'm here. I'm just waiting till we're all ready. I'm eating.
I'm here.
I'm back. I'm back as well. Besides, in about like say 40 minutes or so, my dinner will be arriving. So when it gets here, I will be muted, but I'll still be here.
Okay.
Yep. It's just I won't be able to do any voice acting because I'll be eating. So
I
just a
don't
bit of a
think
heads up.
I don't think it'll be much longer until we're done. So if we go quick about it, we can do it within 40 minutes, I think.
Just speed run for the trial.
Playing with my drumsticks.
We're not talking about chicken drumsticks, are we?
Do they sound like chicken drumsticks?
When you say drumsticks, it's either the things for the drums or chicken.
Are you playing with your food?
No. Order in the cart.
Speaking of chicken, I'm having a chicken fried steak with pepper gravy on top.
That sounds good.
It is. With mashed potatoes, gravy, and
Oh.
green beans.
What happened to Cross?
He muted. Yeah. I don't know what happened. He unmuted, then remuted, then left, and now he's back.
All right, I am back.
He's back.
Are you ready, Trite?
Oh boy.
No.
Ready when you are, Mr. Godot.
Don't you call me
Oh,
that.
how did I do that? That was weird.
What happened?
How
What
did
the
I do
heck?
this?
What did you do?
I didn't press anything.
You won't believe how many people are here for the trial.
What the
Oh my
heck?
god. Oh my
View?
god, what
What
did you
happened?
do? He broke it.
What
He
just
broke
happened?
He broke it.
Well, you know what? I did save state already, so I'm gonna press buttons until it fixes it.
Oh no.
Oh
Alright,
boy.
I can
not
just,
that.
I can just imagine moments later saying, "Sorry guys, we have to finish the stream here because technical difficulties."
Let me open it again. Hold on. That
I
was
can just
weird.
imagine I can imagine Bloodspeed moments later saying, "Well, I broke it, guys. Sorry about that, but we'll have to finish this case next stream."
No, I will do it sideways. I don't care. We're finishing this trial.
Sideways though.
View rotation? No.
Yeah, we'll have to finish it sideways.
Hmm.
What did you do? Like, did you just hit a random button and just went, "Gag"?
Did I press
You had
that?
to hit
No.
stop.
Now
Yeah.
be right back.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Shit, you had to have hit something that would make it like that.
I know, I just don't know what I could have pressed.
It has to be something that it has to be something that made it horizontal and then vertical. There has to be a thing in the settings to where it should be fixed. Wait, there should be something that says horizontal and vertical, right?
Or even just something that lets me make it default. What the heck? Here, we're gonna Google it real quick.
How to flip from
DS
horizontal to
emulator
vertical.
turned horizontal. Fix.
Or rather, just like how to make it turn back to vertical.
Adjust the
I
screen
smell
layout
some
settings
scuff.
of the... Go to
I
config,
smell some
screen
scuff in
rotation.
the afternoon.
Screen rotation.
Screen rotation.
Display
Sorry.
method? No.
Ooh,
Hey, welcome
Emulation
back.
setting? Welcome back.
Blitz is still trying to fix it.
Boy.
I don't think I... None of the buttons on my thing... Oh, you know what? What if it's... No. Control config? How did I...
I
Alright, let's
find
do
it
it this
funny
way.
that you I find it funny that you scuffed the thing.
I want to know how I did it. Oh,
Like,
here we go. Hold on.
I can-
View LCD
Wait.
layout. Oh. Okay, it was actually a really easy fix. I just didn't see the option.
Oh my god.
Is it still displaying for you guys or no?
No.
Like on
It's still
Discord?
horizontal
No.
though.
Oh, there we go. There we go. It's fixed on stream. It's fixed on stream.
And it's sharing on Discord again.
Hey, Nick.
Eureka!
Eureka. Alright.
We can go through the past 2 lines.
What is it this time?
You won't believe how many people are here for the trial.
Well, it is a murder case.
Talking about, they're here for the trial next door.
Next door?
Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atme's trial today.
Detective Atme? Who's that again?
They say they're going to try him as Mask to Mask.
Already? Oh, that was fast.
Boy, I'd love to see Mask to Mask trial.
You
Well,
got this,
now,
Nick.
did you know- Sorry, Nick, but I'm gonna watch this later.
You don't need my sis. You always handle all the cases by yourself. You never need help.
I know.
By the way, where's Pearls?
She went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore.
I know you don't like me.
Who is that?
It's Amife.
Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh?
Yeah, ever since that incident last year.
Please, don't adore me. I'm into the Thief Boys too.
Maya, do you hear anybody?
Oh, Mr.
Wait, do you know
Delight.
something?
Good morning.
No one likes me. No one would notice me even if I killed someone.
Why would you say that? There's 2 cops right there.
He just
Yeah.
confessed the murder. Get him.
Come
Get
on,
him!
don't be silly. Well, wait a sec.
You don't mean you're the murderer?
No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor.
Can't really be poo. A thief can't really poo.
You're trying to say poor, not poo.
It only says poo. I don't see an R.
Well, no honey for Ron then. Now let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heist.
Do you think there's a connection between the thief and the murderer, Nick?
It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock.
How come? let's just take our time like always. No, we have to
We
rush.
can't.
'cause we
Sonic
have 40
has
minutes.
dinner in 30 minutes.
Yeah, we have 30
You gotta
minutes.
go fast.
I'm afraid that's not an option.
That's right, Phoenix knows. Courtroom number 6.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak.
Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot.
He's got the judge in the palm of his hands. Yet again.
Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all.
I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot.
Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right?
Yes, well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case.
Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change.
The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security.
The victim is Shane Bluebird.
No, it's not. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. of the previous day.
And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball.
Meow.
That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant.
Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness.
Oh yeah, it's good stuff. Cool. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. But the first one is always the best.
Mr. Godot, your witness...
I'm talking about coffee, Your Honor. Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself.
The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but...
I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify.
You've got guts, Trite.
Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand.
You've got guts. Just attach a
Got a
flame
stash
orb and
position?
you're good to go.
Yup, and my attack is boosted all the way up.
You did it, didn't you?
Yes.
Well, the case is over.
No. No. That's true.
We all heard him, Judge.
Alright, get him out of here.
Guilty.
For a moment there, I thought we set the record for the shortest trial ever.
Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making.
And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin.
Ha. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, I feel like I want to mess up his name every time like Butch now. If you didn't kill Blue Ball, why did you go to KB Security?
Oh my god. Well,
Ashley and Butch?
That's hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened.
That's the rule. Every time it says Bullard or his name, you have to say something else. That's the joke.
That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security.
Who?
The blood alert I got, it ordered me to go there. I've been working for KB Security till a year ago, so I knew where his office was. 1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place.
The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Oh yeah. Ha! It's bitter today too. Just like my destiny.
From the way he's chugging it down.
Go, 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 go.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
Could you hurry? Hurry.
Alright, what do we press?
It's the second statement. I remember there's like the back of my head.
Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. I'll just click it. I don't remember what button it is.
Hold it. It ordered you here?
It ordered him to go to court?
You said here instead of there.
Wait a minute, I get going to come to a court?
Well, I'm here because I'm being accused of murder.
It was the first time I got on blackmailer that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you got other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. They say things like, steal this or take that.
Hold it. Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say him anymore. Now, what should I do now?
Press harder.
So, what did the blackmail letter in question say?
It said to bring $50,000.
Money, huh? A perfect motive for committing murder.
Oh, but wait, what? I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir.
Huh.
Muddy Mud Skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do.
Does he like mudkips?
You like mudkips, Mr.
Nope,
Wright?
go back. Go back. We ignore this statement for now.
Pretty much, yes.
Keep going.
This is the one he
So
added.
skip. Yeah, skip over that one. This one. Press.
Hold it. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Phoenix, right?
Yes, that's right. Phoenix Wright. A security chief. You?
And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say?
This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject?
Why was he fired?
Oh, I know what's coming.
Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job.
Well,
The world is filled with those who have said, I wish I'd never asked that.
Okay, then I take it back.
defendant, please answer the question. I needed money. You needed money. Well, you see, Jessie loves to spend it for her hobby.
Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick?
My salary wasn't nearly enough. So I stole data from the company.
Come again?
KB Security had a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. Since I was a security team chief,
You stole some data and sold it.
Mr. Bowler found out and I was fired immediately.
What? I wish I had never asked that.
I told you, Trite.
I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own.
What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You'd do well to remember that.
He sure told you.
So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony.
Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse, crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster.
Okay. Nope, go back. Backwards. Backwards. And show Desiree's profile on this statement.
Objection!
Here's a picture of your wife.
Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday.
Huh? What doesn't?
I think you must have been scared. Very scared. Of having a certain person find out your secret.
A certain person?
Mm-hmm. Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife.
But Let's Jeez.
Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins.
Gadol.
Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault.
What do you mean?
Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. Bleh. And that is how this murder came about.
Oh.
No! Everything is falling neatly into place for him.
Don't talk about my destiny like that!
Uh-oh, I gotta do the slap again, the Photoshop.
Oh, you'll be sorry!
Keep my wife's name out of your mouth!
Keep my wife's name out of your dick! Well, it seems that we learned a great deal of things here so far.
What do you think, Nick?
I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes.
Do we have to bring Francisco back?
Mr. Wright, Miss Montcalm is not in court right now. Clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A friendly man who cared just a little too much.
The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears.
Wait.
When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there.
Who could that be?
Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a little dazed. If I had been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to,
Bleh.
Mr. Buller was lying there dead.
He was licking the floor for some reason.
I see. Something here on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Master Mask struck him on the head from behind.
Of course, since Adme turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie.
Ha! No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that.
What are you saying? I really was attacked.
I should have done a counter for every time Godot says, ha! Because it's been like 7 already.
We'll find out what you say is true or not during the cross-examination.
Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend.
You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ryan. I know he didn't do it.
Alright.
I know it. I made the second statement first to press.
No, it's the third statement.
Is it the first statement? Oh,
Third
right.
statement. This one.
Now I'm feeling dazed.
Hold it. That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to?
Why, my Master Mask costume, of course. Wait just a moment. Master Mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dress as Master Mask. And then I descend upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What?
Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this.
I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either.
Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets.
I'm sorry. I just don't have a chance to mention it until now. Wait. That's not right. You know, sometimes things just slip your mind.
Ha! My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly.
At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony.
We gotta press on this statement.
Hold it. Why were you dressed up as Master Mask?
Why? Because I'm Master Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Master Mask's trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I was being blackmailed with the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go with him just to be safe.
Oh boy.
Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took him a lot longer than I expected.
Took a lot longer. What is he talking about?
Press harder.
What do you mean by took a lot longer?
Opening the safe, of course. My key got caught in the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. What was that? Back up a second.
Oh boy.
Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe? Yeah. Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking?
Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine?
What?
The answer is simple. Let me drink this coffee real quick. When they take them off.
As usual, I have no idea what the fuck you're saying.
Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer?
Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look.
His metaphor this time was really obscure.
Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you?
Yes.
Why am I the only one not in the loop here?
We got 10 minutes.
Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony. Yes, sir.
Uh-oh. Looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge.
I'm gonna soon cast lightning over my gavel.
Okay, so you want to present the buzzer or the buzzer record? It doesn't matter which one.
Objection!
Take this buzzer.
Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record?
And what might this be?
The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m.
What?
If Mr. Rondelai truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way.
Ha! Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building. That's a horrible argument.
Objection! Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he would have known about them.
Ow, my hand, fuck. But, as it turns out, the guard never came.
That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser
Oh my god.
who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex-new boyfriend
A loser who got cucked.
and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known.
Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off.
Objection! This buzzer is extremely loud. There is no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is.
Bullshit. What do you mean by that?
What does that word mean? Oh. Oh, I'm good now. Fine. Let's hear your theory.
Remember the defendant's testimony? The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed and confused. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes.
Unconscious? So he fainted.
That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had the time to hide the body.
So, what you're trying to say
Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, Phoenix right. Whoever it was knocked out won the light and then pressed the buzzer.
Order in the court. Mr. Wright, this is...
Ow, fuck. This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Billboard.
Objection! Then who pressed the buzzer?
It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. Good one, Godot. Yeah.
Ah!
Cocaine Bullard's on the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright?
Need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene. But how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who was sounded at the buzzer?
I can prove it, all right.
Phoenix
By the
said-
way, for context, my dare's not gonna be here on 5, it's after 5. So I'll let you guys know.
Yep.
Okay. We're
Okay.
almost done, though.
The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proved that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer.
It's the buzzer you ripped off the wall because there's no fingerprints on it.
Take that! I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for.
The emergency buzzer? Why are there wires sparking from it? Is there some kind of clue on it?
Absolutely not.
Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth.
The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue.
No, I'm the one who's clueless.
It has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally, he would have left his fingerprints behind.
Puh!
You didn't even hear that.
Puh! Ron Delight obviously wiped them off.
Objection! Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment.
He touched that button. I know he did.
Objection! The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Master Mask. And Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints?
Order, order!
It would seem. I've been forced to eat crow.
I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is.
122.
However, the real killer was
Eats
there at the
crows?
scene. Why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Plus, crow flavor coffee? That's fucking disgusting.
Don't knock it till you've tried it.
They have run away without putting themselves in extra danger. Hmm. With this awkward silence all of a sudden.
It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks.
They're on to you, Nick.
Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts.
No, we only have a minute.
No, we got some
Literally.
time.
The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m.
Like, see, that's you.
And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right?
Oh god.
The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer.
Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed.
Security was supposed to respond?
Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say.
Very well then.
Oh, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent.
Why did the real killer sound at the emergency buzzer?
To call the security guard.
To find out what it did.
What did this one do?
That's what Maya did.
The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted.
But do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose?
Yes. Although, as it turned out, he never showed up.
Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time.
Oh, he was getting the thinker clean? That's great.
No, not that clock.
What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in?
No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that room.
Gregory Edgeworth, Young Edgeworth, and Yanni Yogi.
No.
The victim, Kane Bullet Bill, who was already dead.
Oh my god.
The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold.
He got his clock cleaned.
And the third person, the real killer.
Hypothetically, yes.
Now then. In this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight.
And if the security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer.
Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder.
Oh yeah, good stuff. Puh!
Order, order, order!
Did it go through that time?
Yeah,
A little bit. Yeah.
It would seem. I've been made to eat my own words once again.
Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee.
Puh!
Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to fuck me? Wait. Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mass, so...
You mean the real killer is...
We're going to drag that person in here right now.
It's Larry. Let's get him.
But who is it? I know who it is.
I know who it is.
Yep.
I don't have any solid proof yet, but I think about it. And I know who it is. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard.
Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron Delight for the murder of Kane Bullard?
Mystic
That would be-
Ami.
No, it's Luke at me.
Yeah,
Gumshoe. What
It
the
is
fuck,
I.
pal?
Detective Luke at me. He's the only one who could have done it.
Ace Detective.
Look at me? You mean Master Mask did it?
Nuh-uh. Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard.
Order, Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime?
They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment.
Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke Atme confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom.
Of course. A famous detective was unmasked as, well, as Mask to Mask.
Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along.
To be found guilty.
Master Maz had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atme's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi.
A guilty verdict? As an alibi?
You know, it's almost time.
For what?
For Luke Atme's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial, after all. If we're gonna stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course, that's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder.
Mr. Luke Atme's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Light would be left with no grounds for appeal.
Am I really sure about this?
A bet's only good when your life's the ante.
Mr. Wright, I believe in you.
Mr. Delight,
So, please, I beg you.
thanks. But my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this?
Phoenix.
Hmm? What was that?
Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust.
That voice. It sounds like... Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess.
Ha. So that's your answer, huh?
Very well. I decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atme to the stand.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hey, Cross, you know who's coming up now? The other judge.
Yep.
Yep, I know what.
Oh, right.
Fairy godparents!
Well, Sir Detective Atme. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective Atme. You were the one who...
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant, Luke Atme. Hold it! Wait! Don't hand out your verdict just yet, please!
Well, well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom.
Who's this hoser, eh? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. And I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atme.
An accusation? You accuse Master Mask?
That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer.
Oh.
What?
I thought I heard the other judge for a second. Well, you know what? He's at the door too. Like, wait, what the hell?
Well, the perfect time for an interlude, because I think my dinner might be almost here.
Nice.
I almost was ready to scream like the judge, but I went, oh wait, this isn't my character judge.
But the other judge would have
Yeah.
reacted too. He's at the door.
Like, what?
Wait, I thought we were stopping.
We're finishing the trial.
But what if
I'm gonna-
Sonic has to go during the trial?
Oh,
Then I'm gonna be doing a lot of voices.
I'll be muted. I'm still gonna watch, but I'll be muted while I
Yeah,
eat.
but you can't voice act.
I will be the judge.
Yeah,
And at me.
My... I don't know about your at me voice, but okay.
I don't have one, so it's gonna be fun when it comes.
Yeah, my sis?
Okay.
I mean, hey, we're gonna wing it.
Yep.
I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice.
So then she's still alive inside your heart.
I was about to be like, no, she's dead.
Nicky boy!
Oh, Miss Delight.
Is it true that Detective is the real killer?
To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But he's the only one who could have done it.
But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't know exactly his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill Tane Bullard?
Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. Need to find some solid proof. gotta happen sooner rather than later.
Yeah, by the way, I'm probably say this to my judge will be like, alright, Arby, get your ass in here once my dinner arrives. It's not here yet, but I'll let you guys know.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
when you have to go, how long do you need,
Okay.
or can we wait, or should I just voice people?
I would, it would take me a bit to eat, so
All right,
I would
no
say
worries
just keep
then.
going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No worries.
Okay.
The other judge is back.
Because my dinner's
No,
gonna
I'm
be here
still-
soon as well.
I'm still here right now.
No, I know. He will be back.
Now then, this court is back in session. Mister, look at me. Please take the stand. Well, well. Do you do, sir lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly.
I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you the perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Mask Damask.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great look at me has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as mask to mask. Indeed. It's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. This red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example.
So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Mask Damask.
Of course. Very well then, look at me. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Payne Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the laws that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks.
All right, Mr. Atney, the night of the murder. Speak. We're listening.
As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. I was still in the earnest master mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene.
Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well.
Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive.
Hold it! Unfortunately, Mr. Atney, we still have to do your cross-examination.
A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool.
He's turning into Franziska von Karma.
What is happening?
I like that part. So funny.
I'm glad I was able to still say this because I beat my dinners now here.
All right.
I think he's
All right,
trying to say
Judge.
that you're full of it, Nick.
All right, Judge, get your ass in here.
Twin brother.
All right, I'll be muted, but I'll still be here watching.
The only thing that's full of it is his alibi.
Okay.
I wish they would have, like, mentioned Franziska during that at least.
I know. Okay, so it's not...
Yeah,
Okay,
me too.
not this statement, but the next statement. Press on that one.
Hold it. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point.
That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken.
You sent the calling card to Lorley Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Phoenix, right?
Indeed. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am.
No, no.
Evil!
Isn't there something odd about this?
Hmm?
Detective Atme always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona.
No, that's true. It is kind of odd.
Okay, we want to do not this one, but the next one, this one.
Hold it. About the camera that took this photograph.
Oh, come now. It's all too clear what you're thinking.
Huh?
You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed the picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see.
Looks like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious.
So this alibi is false?
It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security.
But I'm not really spotting anything unusual.
There are two possibilities. Either the mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is.
Alright, go back.
I can't.
Yeah, forward. Sorry. Forward. Press on this one.
Hold it! So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct?
Indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime.
The very thing that proves you committed the crime.
Surely even you understand by now. Lordly Taylor provided that camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Kane, Bullet Bill as he was called, unless I had an accomplice.
Come on, think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's gotta be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture?
Nah.
You bet there is.
Are you implying that this picture is a fake?
You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night, before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night.
Very well. Then let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph do you find funny?
The blotch of paint right there.
Just any of the paint, or specifically
I think it's just,
this paint?
yeah. I think
Take
it's
that.
just.
The funny part is right here.
Why, this is a blood stain. Ah, blood! Now this case is getting interesting. What the hell?
Sonic Urger. Creepy, yes.
Not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint.
Pink Panther blood? Oh, just paint. And peach colored at that.
From blood to peaches. Judge sure loves going on in his wild tangents.
Are you sure it's not blood?
Singing the Peaches song right now. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen.
Well, Mr. Wright, what is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains?
The statue?
Yep.
Take that!
Adrian Andrews.
The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following.
Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stain. That's why I put it where you first saw it.
I myself was there that night the theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then what statue should have been there?
But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally?
Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance.
In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night?
Can you do it, Nick?
Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it?
Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you are prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime?
Luke at me.
Pearl Fay.
No.
Take that! The one who moved the statue is none other than Luke at me!
Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions?
It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night.
That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue?
The reason for moving the golden statue. Here's where our battle really begins.
Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move the statue?
The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me. You pretended to be Master Mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you moved the statue.
A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does this lie exist?
The timestamp in the upper left corner.
Bada bing.
Take that! Naturally, the lie in this photo is the timestamp.
What do you mean?
I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to the KB security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time.
En garde, Sir Lawyer. But what does that have to do with the statue being moved?
Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was this statue placed besides the warehouse door?
Well,
I had to take this statue out because it's so heavy.
the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint.
Exactly. Luke Atme had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place.
What the?
Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet.
Ah.
So, on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak.
What the hell?
Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it happened in his photo.
Gah! Order! Order! Mr. Atme, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime.
Objection! It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data.
Ah. The addiction of putting evidence into your pocket. Order! Order! Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? I don't give a shit. I love my coffee. Kiddo, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. My 11th cup. I've promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Which means I'm still good till the last drop. However, the defense has made a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points.
I think you got your points mixed up with your other point.
So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time? And that the statue was moved in order to make it match? That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied.
Which is?
Oh, Sonic the... Put the coffee down! Now! That it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true.
No way! Don't fall for that, Your Honor!
Whatever that guy said. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Mask Damask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy, so let's hear it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box, and Zavari, it was then sent to the warehouse. Gotta mark that down. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. Unfortunately, the security guard saw my pointy nose. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th.
That's pretty much all stuff we've heard before, isn't it?
Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave.
Nah, Nick, I don't feel like nuggets. I want a burger. Witness.
Of course you do.
You're sure there are no mistakes this time? Zavari. Whatever the hell that means, okay. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Do we have to talk about how the urn is not worth anything again? Because he mentioned it was valuable?
No, we just need to present the calling card on this next statement. So go to the next statement.
The card here.
So present the calling card. You can present it on
Objection!
2, 3, 4, or 6, but it doesn't matter.
Dang.
Mr. Atme, if you really are Mask the Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct?
But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? Everybody knows Fanto.
Allow me to read the passage from the calling card that Mask the Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn.
I'm marking it down, Sonic. I got him. Let's see. We're at 13. Yes, that is true. But so what?
Mm-hmm. Truth be told, there is no way that Mask the Mask could have known about this pattern.
What do you mean?
This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains.
Paint stains, not blood?
And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor.
I'm not finding this joke to be funny, Mr. Trite.
The day that the sacred urn was taken to the Red House,
Fucking love it so much.
the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say, an error-prone human.
Human error.
And that's when the pink paint got on the urn.
Ugh, you can't be serious.
And yet, this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water.
Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Yeah.
All right, Phoenix Wright. That did it. He's broken.
You barely heard the spit take? I'm trying to do it lower. It's still not reading it, I guess. Lexi.
See?
I think it's still a little early for a victory pose.
Even Sonic in the chat. Lexi.
Sorry, my mom came
Huh?
on.
It's fine.
That's okay.
We're good.
I really should have done a hawk counter. Jesus. That's all he says. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Mask to Mask. And now we're calling him a murderer? You don't think we're being a tad fickle? Yeah, that's a good point. Innocent.
No way! Don't fall for that too, Your Honor.
Too late. You say that Luke Atme was the one who killed Kane Bluebird? Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright. Motive! Might you merry murderous motive manifest? I got you, Sonic.
Nick, he's getting his second win.
If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron DeLite, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron DeLite. Oh yeah. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us to what the defendant's motives were. Thank you, Sir Old-Timer.
They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance.
I, look at me, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Butchford decided to investigate Mask to Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard, is it? Who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Mask to Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant? This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter.
What?
I bet we're gonna have to use that.
Blackmail letter, updated and put him back in my pocket.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination.
Yep, we are going to use that blackmail letter on the third state.
Objection! Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme?
Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's all right.
When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction.
Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that.
You're the one to talk.
At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Let's fucking go, Mr. Trite. Why don't you show us what you've got there,
Alright,
Junior?
No.
Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright. Here are some boxing gloves. Show us the
No.
contradicting evidence in the
Thanks, Your Honor.
content of the blackmail letter.
The newspaper clipping.
Use the Atme fighting stance. Newspaper clipping?
Mm-hmm.
Take that! Take a good look at this newspaper clipping! It contains a picture of the tear of Ammonon, the stolen jewel.
What about it?
The problem is this jewel's color.
Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself.
According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day.
Red? That's different from blue.
Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the tear of Ammonon that Master Mask stole at all.
And your point is, Mr. Trite? So you're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That is what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright?
Well, is that what you're trying to say? Right, Nick?
Yes. This is who Kane Bullet Bill was actually blackmailing.
Luke at me.
Me.
Me?
But I don't have any
Take that.
money.
Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme.
Ah, do you have some sort of basis for that claim?
You have been personally involved in every single Master case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen. And received a jewel as your reward.
A jewel.
Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring.
I've finished eating, I'm coming back, Blitz. I'm taking the judge and Atme back. No, I'm having too much fun with them. Forget it.
Yes, no, I...
I'm just
really?
kidding, I'm just kidding. I am having fun with it, but you go ahead.
Alright.
Oh, welcome back. That is the diamond referred to in the letter. Which means that Kane Bullet Bill wrote that letter in order to blackmail you.
God. Order the torch! Order, I say.
It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite.
Uh-oh. I don't like the way he said that.
Kane Butch blackmailing Luke at me? Are you for real?
Hey, Butch.
Yes, I am.
Nick, come on, stand up to him.
Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world...
Yes, it certainly does.
Kane Butchford threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity?
Did you say King Butchford?
Yes.
Atme killed Kane Bullet Bill because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret?
This is what it all comes down to, Nick.
The identity that Luke Atme wants to so desperately keep secret was his identity as...
Sailor.
Yep.
Blackmailer.
Luke Atme was a blackmailer.
Yeah.
Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Biff was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that?
You have to admit, that does sound a little odd.
It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense.
I should point out that I'm sometimes a fast ear, sometimes I'm not.
It's all good.
Yep, no problem.
Yeah. Kane Boo was blackmailing Luke Atme.
Hey, boo.
Boo.
But Ron DeLite was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So, did you start to receive blackmail letters starting after this incident?
Yes, just a few days after the Tier M non-heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans. In which case, that would mean that Ron Delight was actually Master Mask.
That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke at me.
Silence. Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What is?
Oh, this is a good bit.
I'm glad I came back for this bit.
This is so good.
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless with a tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong?
But how did you?
I was your teacher.
You say that I, Look at Me, was blackmailed Ron Delight. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Master Mask.
Well, yes.
Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime.
Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise.
In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the
And
first crime. What?
The newspaper clipping.
During the first
Newspaper.
crime, how did Luke at me know that Ron Delight was Mask the Mask?
Take that! I think I see it.
See what?
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention.
Oh!
What do you mean? How dare you use my deductions against me?
This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform. It seems that the mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket.
That sounds far too stupid to be true.
Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under his mask, the Mask was really Ron Delight.
What the? Wasn't he supposed to be Master Mask?
Not only that, it wasn't even an ace detective.
What a fraud!
I can't believe
Trying
he
to
was
pass
just a
himself
funny
off as an
blackmailer.
ace detective.
Wasn't an ace detective? Hey everyone, this guy's a great big phony!
Big fat phony.
Why, you? How dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and also Master Mask. Why can't you understand that?
I'm afraid you're neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity.
Why you? How dare you don't give us a part of the don't dance? Why can't you show yourself to bring back your fools, I say? Refugees, you're just jealous. So go on, desecrate me, commemorate me. There's some great to help. Remember, something we're all hoping. It's enough to make one laugh. I don't know how much I got that accurately.
I couldn't even read most of it, so.
It was all
did.
jumbled together. It was all jumbled together.
So in my head, what happened was Ron Delight was taking off his costume, and he had like one of his like pant legs for the outfit like stuck on his foot. And he was like, "Ah, shit, come on!" And Atme just kind of like looked around the corner and just saw him switching out of his clothing, and then went back. And then Ron's like, "I was so smooth, nobody caught me."
I don't think so.
It would seem we finally gotten to the real answer.
That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme.
Bennett, please prepare yourself for Mr. Atme. Mr. Godot, I told you to put the coffee down.
The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim.
What do you mean? Am I prepared to deliver my sentence?
Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. Give me that gown and get the hell out of my seat. Nope.
Fine.
I know what that button is, that's fine.
Godot wants to judge. Sorry, go ahead.
You don't get much more in your face than that.
Godot wants to be judged so bad he flipped the screens.
Mr. Fudge. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. I'm the judge now, you can't win.
Where do you...
It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer. And that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder.
That's right. Phoenix right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bolt.
Mr. Bull! Just Mr. Bull.
Mr.
Red Bull.
Mr. Bull. Red Bull.
Is he related to Red White?
No.
But, hold on, I gotta take a sip. There's still one thing you have yet to prove.
What's that?
Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB Security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered.
No! No way!
He didn't kill Mr. Bull.
Order! Order! Order in the court! Well, Mr. Wright.
This is it. This is the final round.
Get those boxing gloves again.
Fight. I've got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Bullard's office on that night.
But, can you really prove that?
That's long enough. Mr. Trite, I want to hear your answer.
That night, Luke Atme was at the KB Security, and the defense...
Can't prove it. Sorry, Ron.
Yeah, we can't prove it.
Nope.
I can't prove it.
Well, shit. Guilty.
Just as I fucking thought.
But if we hear more of Detective Atme's testimony...
Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite. We already heard the fast version of the testimony song, so no more testimonies.
What do you mean?
I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean, since I'm the judge now.
What?
Have you forgotten? Luke Atney is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as Mask to Mask.
No!
Now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Mask to Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron DeLite will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that the full force of my ace detectiveness.
Detective Ness. PK Detective.
Order! Order in the court! That's enough deliberation over this witness.
I can't believe this! At this rate, Ron is...
Don't you give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and...
By then, it'll be too late.
Huh? What? Why?
Oh yeah. Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law.
Double jeopardy?
Should a defendant be tried found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts. It applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else.
Mr. Atney will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as Mask to Mask, which means...
He would be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Blueberry is concerned.
No way.
You didn't think of that one, did you?
That was a good one.
The fact that you weren't able to prove Mr. Atney's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Billboard's murderer.
What?
Wah!
Man.
Luigi confirmed. Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win.
Why is my hair so itchy?
Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Atney, will go free.
You'll cross-examine every statement that the witness has made here today. As long as there's no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? Go. Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke. Look at me.
Objection!
Who could that be?
I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were in
We're in a child! That's not correct.
Child? What the hell? I think it's supposed to say...
What?
When you were a child.
Your Honor,
I'm just gonna
When you were a
screenshot that
child.
real quick.
this is what was on your report card every year.
I'm to save that somewhere.
I didn't even notice that big of a typo.
I forgot about that one.
That threw me off. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result.
Can you speak up?
How did you?
Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets.
Especially when there's a really funny typo. Come on, smile.
That just threw me off.
I can tell it threw all of us off.
Your Honor,
Mhm.
when you were in a child. Wait a minute.
In a child.
Bailiff, get the judge.
Bring the other judge. He was
That voice. That voice. No way!
No
Oh,
way!
yeah.
That's my long time no see, Phoenix.
Mama.
Mia! This is the true power of the Korean channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me. But right now, she is my mentor, Mia Fey.
Now, let's do this.
You're late, Chief.
But there's nothing more we can do, Mia.
She's just like, Phoenix, shut the fuck up. I'm showing up. You know you're gonna win the case because of me. Just shh.
Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine.
Not yet. The testimony's not over yet.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today.
Yes, that's true, but
Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks.
Well now, sir lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Master Max. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detective list.
yes, but those comments appear to have no importance whatsoever.
Very well, then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that alright with you, prosecutor?
Is something the matter, Mr. Godot?
I've had 15 cups of coffee. I really gotta go to the restroom, Your Honor.
I'm also seeing shit.
Nothing.
Oh, sir lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. Now it's time I get out of here. If you think such falsehoods would do anything to me, look at...
Let's hear it.
Huh?
It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. I'll allow it as the judge.
Oh, yeah, this part. Okay, so you have to listen to me very carefully, otherwise we get immediately game over.
Well, just you saying
Yeah,
that, I'm gonna save real quick.
Yeah, no, I know what she's talking about. You only have
too.
you only have one shot at this.
But one chance.
One chance,
Yeah.
and
One
I
chance.
know which statement it is, but
No, I know what statement it is. I know what it is.
yeah, I know what it is.
Mr. Godot,
I know what it is too.
Yeah, let me say this. Mr. Godot, what are you? Are you having some sort of caffeine overdose?
Maybe.
Very well then, look at me. How about the defense across the in your earlier remarks?
The defense would like to hear why you declare the defendant to be the true murderer.
So please, give us one last bit of testimony.
Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance.
Yes, Chief.
I can just imagine Godot's having a caffeine overdose, seeing a beautiful woman instead of a little girl.
He's like, whoa, what the fuck happened to her?
Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the day before, and so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The phone did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which was why he left no prints.
Ooh.
And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. The body. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. But how did you know about that, good sir?
Yeah.
This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well.
No, Phoenix,
Oh.
he just handed you the case.
The witness' earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared.
All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything.
No, there's one
What the-
contradiction.
Yep.
But of course.
But how did you know about the emergency buzzer?
The police investigation documents went directly through me. And I've always looked over all the documents. It's elementary, sir lawyer.
Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, sir lawyer? Oh god, I'm doing it now.
I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, no more cheating. Get that ghost out of my courtroom. This is bullshit.
We cannot postpone Luke Atmey's trial any longer. This is your last chance.
Hang on a second. Just one chance?
It seems that the party's about to begin.
Well, Phoenix,
There isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony.
so it would seem.
What do you mean, so it would seem?
Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it.
Cup number 17, the last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial.
I had to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony. And I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it.
Remember, you only get one chance.
I love how the game tells you 7 times, just to make sure you know.
Very well. Excuse me, this is my line. Very well then, Mr. Light. Please begin your final cross-examination.
This is your last chance. In case you didn't know that.
This is your last chance.
All right.
Only one statement.
It's
is
the
that
thing
clear,
about him
Mr.
having
Wright?
the gloves and being dressed as Master Mask, right?
Yep. Keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Why would he know?
Keep going. Why would he know
Going.
that?
You're good. You're
Yeah.
You're
good.
good. You're good. You're...
You're good.
Yeah.
You're
It's
good.
this one.
No, no,
No,
no, no,
next
no,
one,
no,
next
no,
one. Okay,
no,
okay.
no,
No, no, no, no, no.
no, not that one. No, no. One more.
There, this one.
There.
That one.
That one.
That one.
Are you
that
sure
one.
this one? You sure?
Yes.
Press it.
Present!
Now.
Yes.
No, press.
Hold it. Mr. Atme, about this last remark.
Nope, you lose. You still don't get it, do you, Trite? After 17 cups of coffee, I gotta go take a massive dump, okay? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement.
I gotta go pee real bad.
No, that would make you have the poops like
I'm
crazy.
afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Doll.
What? Oh, shit.
Mr. Atme, it seems you finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder.
But how can you say that?
Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. Is that correct?
Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof.
More like your deductions prove that you're a fool.
I'm sorry. Whatever do you mean?
For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. My stomach's getting real bad.
You just hear the gassy noises and him going.
When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Master Mask when he went to the scene of the crime?
That was. Where was it again?
It was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Remember that line?
Oh, yes.
Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now.
That's right, Phoenix Wright. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who have been watching this trial.
Yeah.
Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There is no way that you should have known about that. You were in the next courtroom being tried as Master Mask. So then enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information?
Well,
Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand.
Objection! And it's those chances that I want to discuss next.
I mean, honestly, this shouldn't work. He could just be like, we know that this guy, like, pretends to be Master Mask. Look at his house. Of course he was wearing the outfit.
That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out.
I hate how they revealed this.
Only one.
One way, you say?
Please remember, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony.
When I entered the office, there was a smidge of shadow there.
For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
But Mr. Delight never saw him. There's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme.
Objection! It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head.
Just what are you implying?
Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around...
If you turn that statement about... Turnabout.
It stands to follow that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight.
Impossible. Who could it be? Who could it be? Oh,
Who's
no
that?
way.
Who's that killer?
It's Luke Atme! Zavardi!
Cavani. Dun, dun, dun.
Detective Atme, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night.
Bleh.
You saw him when you killed Kane Boo and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing.
Also, again, the security cameras were still on, and he got all the info about the murder, like he said, directed through him. He could have just seen it on video. Oh, earthquake! Where's Edgeworth? Oh shit, he's going Super Saiyan!
Earthquake, physical ground type. 100 power, 100% accuracy.
Take a good look, everyone. I was able to find a wire worthy of my genius. I was forced to create one by myself. Here am I, the tragic clown.
That's the same line you gave yesterday.
Come up with something original.
But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time.
An awfully complicated incident. Kane Buller was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime.
And to that end, he came up with this plan. To use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi.
At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me. I came personally close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer.
Didn't he say that last time, but he said thief?
Yeah. Don't ignore me!
Is somebody speaking?
Oh, I didn't realize you were there.
Why wouldn't he be?
He's defended. About the verdict. I know. You never committed any murder. That's right. I'm so glad you understand that, but... I really am Master Mask. Huh? So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said?
Double Jeopardy? Now that you mention it, oh fuck.
I've been careless. Now he can just go in broad daylight and just steal, and they can never go after him for it.
Careless?
Crime is legal.
What do you think, Mia?
As the defendant says, the rules of double jeopardy is absolute.
Such bullshit, and I love it.
A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent.
Then Master Mask is really innocent?
For now, it would seem so.
Realistically, now that we know he's Master Mask, they would just charge him for one of the other thefts, and he would be guilty.
Real.
For now.
Well, now then, this court finds the defendant not guilty.
Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this is so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Master Mask after all.
You did it, Nick.
More like she helped, and then he fucked up and slipped up. But sure.
Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days.
She needs to pay her phone bill, Nick.
Oh?
I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of lost these days.
You mean about becoming the master of the Crane Channeling School?
She probably still has PTSD from being fucking kidnapped by a murderer. By an assassin.
Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother.
You mean Misty Faye?
And her Starmie?
Oh, brother.
Watch over her, will you, Phoenix?
Of course.
Well then, see you around.
Mia.
Oh, Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say.
Congratulations, Mr. Delight.
Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though, now that all of this has happened.
Come on, just be happy already.
Maya!
You've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as Master. Good.
I mean, he's technically the real thief, so...
Yeah.
But in exchange, I lost everything.
Huh? What do you mean?
Stealing security information for KB Security, becoming Master Mask. I did it all for one reason. For her.
You mean your wife, Desiree?
No, I mean Adrian Andrews. Of course I mean my
She
wife.
hates he hates criminals. I'm cheating on my beloved Destiny. He hates criminals more than anything.
Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she?
Until he used his Luigi Dash attack on them.
She always said how she hates sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had,
she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure.
So that's why you became Master Mask.
Yes, but it's all over now. A broken block can never be put back together.
I bet we have something to prove you wrong.
That's not true, right, Nick?
Right! Phoenix right!
Really? Can we go back to the way things were?
You'll be fine. Nick can prove it.
I can? I can? I wish you would check with me first.
No, I know you can.
Mr. Delight, even with a bowl is broken, there is always a way to put it back together.
Can't put it back together, but here's a piece of candy.
No! The sacred urn! The sacred urn!
I know, it's the buzzer.
No! Not that! The urn!
Good lord.
We pull the paint out, the dry paint. Like, here you go, have some dry fucking pink paint.
No! Just throw the urn in his face and I'll
Take that.
break again. Take that, breaks. The sacred urn. Dusty was the one who found this.
Phoenix is going through his pockets to find the sacred urn. He pulls it out and just fumbles it and it breaks again. He's like, ah, shit.
What was it?
Ooh,
What was it? He had-
whoop.
And then it throws in his face. Take that, breaks.
Desiree, your wife. She's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything.
Ah, there you are.
Miss Delight!
You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. But, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you?
Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really Mask to Mask. Miss Delight, what are you going to do now that you know?
Well, he didn't tell me he lost his job like a fucking year ago, and he's been stealing, so I'm gonna divorce his ass. What else?
You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it?
Mr. Wright, will you be our divorce lawyer?
How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast, there's no way he could ever get away.
Alright, that's a little too much.
But didn't you say that you hated criminals?
Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective.
What the fuck, pal?
I was about to say, what the fuck did I do? I was barely in this fucking case. There was a different detective.
Different
wait.
detective.
I see.
Oh, wait, the other guy. Oh, that was great.
Oh,
You should've
that
seen
me,
his face,
asshole.
pal.
My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them like a man.
Like a man.
I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement.
Dissy.
Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you?
Nicky boy,
Yes?
I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us.
Oh, well, take care of yourself.
I'll send you my bill.
You too, Nicky boy.
Oh. I can feel my face going red.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Congratulations.
Oh no.
Oh, she's pulling up the sleeve.
Talk about bad timing.
I'm gonna kick the shit out of you, Mr. Nick.
I'm gonna throw you to the frickin'. Mr. Nick, I'm gonna throw you to the fucking wall. I told you.
Officers, turn the other way for a second. Oh.
Yes, little one.
With another man's wife in front of Mr. Grant.
No, you got it wrong. Not in the face.
And that's how Phoenix Wright died.
Cause of death, punched by an 8-year-old.
So, just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness.
So
Just
too
kidding,
did
he's
my
okay.
life. It's over. Now
Just
Maya
kidding,
can
he's fine.
channel me.
That's a
Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true.
They're gonna have to put my face back together after this shit. Yes, come to the hottie clinic.
No!
I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together, even better than before.
That's a good picture.
Now that is a wholesome picture.
That is a wholesome.
Maya's like, here,
That's
this is
an
how you
adorable
put
picture.
this back together, you stupid child.
The oh god. The end. We're done with case 2 at last.
Alright,
We get to
recipe
watch the
for-
intro to this one. I
one.
love this one so much.
No.
I will.
Now,
I
excuse
love
me,
it.
I gotta go to the hospital.
Okay.
Yes, Phoenix Wright, I will reconstruct your face.
No.
Oh no, not again. Oh,
Save
boy.
state. Save state. Okay.
I
Let's see
guess
the
we should.
intro.
I guess we should see. I guess we'll see this as preview.
Yeah.
Yep, let's see what we're into.
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
It wasn't
It
me!
wasn't me! I swear, it wasn't me!
That's not you.
That's Lexi.
The evidence and testimony we've seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poison cup of coffee.
You're wrong! I know what it's
You're
not.
wrong!
Why are you
I saw-
reading it? Cross. That's not. That's the defendant.
I saw someone else there. Oh man, he's the real killer.
He had spikes
He
and a
looks
blue
odd.
suit on.
He looks oddly familiar.
It was Phoenix Wright, the defense attorney. He was just adding some sugar.
Why won't anyone believe me?
Well, I say that pretty much wraps this case up when you agree, Mr. Wright. Buzz! This court finds the defendant guilty.
Damn, we lost real quick. That was the quickest case
This
ever.
court is the court is adjourned.
Well, I guess we go on to the next one now.
What?
Yep, let's go on to the next one.
Alright, we'll stop it there.
Golly, we skipped a whole nother year. Because that one was in October, now it's January.
Yeah, I guess we did.
Yep. Been a few months now.
Oh my god. I'm glad we got through that case. I love this case so much.
Usually,
I can't wait for Recipe for Turnabout.
Yes.
usually I'm the one stealing lines, but Cross stole my line.
Yeah, Cross was all over
Yeah.
that. Do you want to voice that
I-
character, Cross? Is that what's going on?
I think Cross wants to be a fan of people's lines.
That was funny.
Yeah, for a minute I thought that was me for a second.
No, that wasn't. No.
Did you think it was Phoenix as the defendant or something? We did that already.
Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah, that was the first case in this game.
I know that the Bennett is in this case, but it wasn't Phoenix. Phoenix had no line during that intro. It was just a judge, Payne, and the mysterious defendant. Ho 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 ho.
That's right. We totally don't know who that is, but we'll find out next time.
Next time on Ace Attorney Z.
We're gonna end, and then we're gonna talk about who's gonna voice what characters, because there's a lot of new characters.
Yeah, there's a
Oh
lot of.
yeah.
And they're all pretty great, so we'll end it here.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you guys, that was a good chapter for sure, and we'll come back
Oh.
next week.
Definitely.
Alright.
I think.
Definitely. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream.
Definitely.
Catch y'all later. Peace out.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye.